Okay, let's test the sound. Testing 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 the sound. Okay, it sounds fine to me. Oh, why do I have those here? Guttering waves is opening. Guttering waves. Why did I get disconnected? That was not additional adventure. How dare you disconnect me? I just woke up 40 minutes ago. My vocal cords are not yet accustomed to what they should do. Na 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 How many times do you want to restart this game? I updated yesterday, but I didn't open the game, so it didn't do the inside the game thingies. They started doing it before the stream, but it's like resetted already a second time now. Compiling shader 0%, 6%. Oi, 9%. La 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 12%. Na 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 15%. Can you do it quicker now? 18%. %. Why does my starting screen look like it wanted to animate but can't? 25%. 28%. 31%. At least it goes by freeze. The next should be, yeah, 34%. This is not going one by one. 37%. No. 40%. I missed 37. La. 43. 46. 49. 52. na, 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 na. 61. 64. 67. 7. 73. 75. It didn't go by 3. 78. 81. 83. Again. 86. 89. 92. 95. 98. 100. Did you finish everything you were doing? I am a bit annoyed at staring at the broken water animation. Yay, finally. Finally! Yay! I only had to wait 15 minutes or more for that. Na 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 na. Don't glitch on me right now. I clicked the screen. Give me my character. Log me to Europe. Yay! You know it's so beautiful. I have far less issues with her design, even though it's very revealing, than I have with Augusta's. Like, I can't look at Augusta's armor and not have issues. They want me to stop at Huashu Academy. What if I don't want to stop at Huashu Academy? Would you consider that? Invitation to flight module testing. Oh yeah, they were supposed to implement flying in other legions. In other regions. That's cool. Finally I can fly wherever I want. At least because they implemented flying in just the second region they have, then they can quickly give it to another region. Oh, my baby is on a rerun! But I am shaving for you now. If you can call it saving, because I can already see something is wrong with my saving. There's not enough of them. They could stop giving those bundles, those exclamation mark thing. annoyed by it. I have 40. And here I have 10. It's not a lot. Oi 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 oi. Hunt of Ash and Steel. Exploration event. Tanguis Plateau. Prince of Plateau. They should give more of those golden ones, to be honest. Back to Solaris. Did Augusta always have that eyes? I don't remember her having that eye. That kind of eyes. Okay. We have here main quest. Guide depot? What's that? How to build your cookie? Of course it failed. My internet connection's fine, but you always fail to connect to internet. Oh, what is going on? That's not playable. Oh fuck, wait. I feel like I need to restart the game. It's not playable at all. I think I have Withering Waves on my SSD device outside my PC. This happens literally every update. Why do I have to suffer? Just want to enjoy the story. Where's my launcher, Wuthering Waves? A launch with DirectX 11. It's not running, I just turned it off. Why are you lying? Manager? Task manager? Where is Wuthering Waves on the task manager? You lying liar that lies. Oh no, I closed the wrong thing. I closed the launcher. Not the supposedly running game. Now it says start at least. Graphic processor 0, graphic processor 1. Oi oi. $25 of nothing. Did I get disconnected again? No. Hopefully. Let's check if now the game is more playable after the restart. Yeah, it looks better. It looks better now. Where am I supposed to go? No! Okay, here.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator. And then I'll finally get to...
Wind guide me.
muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up.
Oh, right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Ragoona.
So we were in Laguna, after all.
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Ah yeah, now I remember that the previous update was kind of in Laguna.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue.
Huh? Who's buying?
Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F4's palace.
What? Am I a sugar baby?
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay? Free meal? The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing!
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Really?
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? Yaffer's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while.
So we'll do everything on our own, like usual.
An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it.
Don't be so impatient.
And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darkened with rolling clouds?
And who the fuck are you?
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
But I don't want to become the Effer though. What are you talking about? And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then. If you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
He has this gay pizza bracelet, like mighty and fine and...
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F-word, too? Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont.
Okay, he said epic and I'm instantaneously suspicious. Because our previous enemy was the guy who was writing stories. I'm like, I don't trust you.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Why does he suddenly sound very Cristoforo? Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta.
Her armor is stupid.
A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Is this golden blood? Do they also have golden blood? I don't remember them having golden blood. It was never mentioned. It's just Wuthering Blaze avoiding censorship right now. Okay. Dear guest from afar, do follow me into the near forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you have yet to hear and see. Well, there is no other choice than continue. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Choose please forget your name for now. Are we roleplay? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you would make, they will not alter our reality. I don't trust this guy. It sounds like my choices would affect the reality. Wait, what happened to my... Hello, OBS, are you fine? Where is my chat? Give me back my chat. Yet beware, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Your past decisions may not have always been the best. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. I am Augusta. Nameless girl, Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn self-Demontian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey, is it told via this? I don't even get the system. Do I pick this option when I click this card? Or do I pick this option when I click this card? I was like under the impression that what I click is behind the card, but it looks like it's not. Like when I am this, then I am picking this option, but when I am this, I am picking this option. I don't get it. So I was clicking the opposite option all this time than I wanted. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home, and we are here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Take the food offered by the gladiator. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving. We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Okay, continue. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, what is happening to my OBS? Why is my OBS glitchy? Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they will never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village. Follow them. Okay. In the end, you chose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you... Wait. Is the stream at least going as it should? Because my OBS is doing funky stuff. Is the stream at least going as... Hello? No, my entire avatar is frozen. But at least the game capture works as it should. Which is the most important. Engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. Remain quiet and anxious. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to the wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. The gathering people push you toward the crowd. You must know, Septimon reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength of Septimon. If there is a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring display of butchery, but we are hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. Ignore their words. You're slightly concerned about your status and talents. Ignore. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few proteges. So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? It looks like Hawk. You recall the discussion about gladiators' identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimon seem to value this more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. Lie about your past. The dark tide took you home and you came to Septimon seeking strength. Is that so? We've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Stay silent. Try to argue. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Look Kato straight in the eye. Tighten your grip on the sword. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel after great liberation. Accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You're quickly defeated. Strengthless, do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Which is why I'm seeking power. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak, your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be stronger. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you have lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It will get you some food at least. Continue the challenge on the 5th day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. I'm about to collapse. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves and you hear your friend's laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips the sword hilt. I won't surrender. I can't stop here. Trainee gladiator, you seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Call out to Kato. Catch Kato's sword is rather heavy. In Septimon Arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I have no other choice. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talent. Tell me, will I see that day? Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now. Do you mean Kato?
Yes, I mean Kato.
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Are you ready to listen to the epic of the blazing sun? Listen to the epic. Okay. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. A little rest won't hurt, I will go later. Stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you have never seen before. You decide to stay focused and keep to your own training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Is this the graduation ceremony? The training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all the training? You're sure of what to say. You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks. Remember my true ambition. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when all this started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You will have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I very much look forward to it. I'll make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. Hehe, these are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the ground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants. In the stand, one by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Volunteer yourself, take a step forward. The audience casts their eyes in your direction, however, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Glimpses of the noble's lavish lifestyle flicker through. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. Oh. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their lives of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Sent, you swear to shatter these rules. Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. Show them your sword. Try and you will see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. I never disappoint. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. Entertainment, you say? Huh. In Septimon's strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view toward the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimontians had put it, but the full odor of power and wealth. Silently clench your fist. You frown on the old-school noble. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. Returning home, you can't help but feel sentimental. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut it through its skin. Oh, lion! Lion! Gorgo. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dual sword. The dual sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first ray of sunlight splits the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Strike to break free. Shh, get down! You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Struggle. Do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Keep your head down. Secretly stare at it. Ah! After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, huh? Huh, I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. I have my reasons. Only a madman would go after that lion. I know what I'm doing. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you have managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Choose you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly, then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like skies tear wounds in the air. Draw your sword and strike the lion. Maintain the distance and swing the sword. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you. Again, you decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment. Quickly, dodge it so that search for a weak point. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. It still has the fight. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Finally, your chance. You give a final pull and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. The trial has ended and you drag your exhausted body toward the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest unease at your presence. Are they afraid of my power? Are they afraid of me? The creature's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well the next one won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimund have 2 lives. Kato seemed to mention this before. 2 lives. One by their parents and the other one by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me your worth of standing in the arena. Turn with disgust as you wave to accept. Calmly accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimund. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The defeating cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Spire the opponent and wait for the next challenger. Suppress your desire to kill. One by one, the gladiators you have challenged grow in numbers. Those you have defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Even in Septimund, there is a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have an idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Oh, so what? Indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Rip the contract. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curse in your face. Say nothing, avoid any altercations. Respond calmly. Ignorant country peasant, do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. I, the scion beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There is no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I would appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride, retaliate with the same insults. You feel nothing. The day arrives, Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility at the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wields only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion, and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Stare at the watching nobles with contempt. Approach the noble seats. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Step on Victor's helmet. Toss the helmet back to Victor. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, who was born with powerful forte, he is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Talents no longer matter to me. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. Even the old-school noble is present this time. As always, the spectators crowd the arena. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Now is the chance. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab. What? Is that so? Now? Wait! I keep losing points! Aridel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. Let's leave it there. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aridel's sword. You then bow toward the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. Live, live, live. Leave the cheers behind you. Look back at the crowd and wave. The next day you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aridel is made of Septimonian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Power beyond any Septimontian. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. This is an impossible feat. I know Arsinosa, it has never tasted defeat. People say its peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimon, but I have no reason to yield. I accept. If it is this unsurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood, you accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimon, Arsinosa. Wait.
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? I thought he would disagree. Ouch.
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light! Nowhere to hide.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm! Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date. Now she got reset it again. She is not running. To give up! Good, I didn't! I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. She was... Okay. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind. On the eve of... Wait, hug it gently? Why? Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Learn can be destructive. Strength can instill fear. Strength brings conquest, such is humanity's oldest rule, Augusta. I will be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you desire to tread the same path and stand before the smithy to tread the same path. Stop outside the blacksmith's forge. Gaze at the flying sparks through the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impartial idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power. Grip the heavy sword in your hand. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge, fire, and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena's center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Survey your surroundings. Suddenly a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banner flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. There's a slight ringing in your ears. It's awake! A noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. Rest your hand on the hilt. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take the initiative. Take up the defensive stance. The screams from the stance are soon drowned by the lioness' roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Quickly patch yourself up. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battle. This strike shall be my all. Damn. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Look up at Arsinosa, steady your breath. Arsinosa sees her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have passed the final trial. I have gained the lioness' blessing. The voices are... Listen to the waves of cheers. Listen to the waves of cheers. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimon, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arsinosa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimontians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat, witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward, there is no choice anymore. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsenos' blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You're crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless great eaters with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. At last you stand atop the summit, the champion, only now with battle fire cooled in your veins. Do your wounds raise their voices in protest? You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield Gladiator's valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet should these new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of uneasy coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4.
Okay.
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it, nothing special. I still don't know the F4 enough.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the F4 is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
Okay, why doesn't he belong to the pages of the epic? Like, didn't he ever hear of people who instigate the things? Like, can the poet become the instigator of the change in the world?
Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such.
I don't like this smile.
If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now.
You sound Cristoforo!
As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
I seem to know exactly what I am about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
It was strength and conquest. It was her unyielding resolve. It was born from the hardship of the past.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Why are you Cristoforo all along? What is going on? And who are you?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much.
The previous day.
As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Shut your trap. This is Augusta's wife. She can do whatever she wants.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
She is the wife. She can do that.
A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Fuck you.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
You know, my babe.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Waifu! You were long at the work. I am happy you are back.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that.
Lol. They're already talking as if they were married for like 10 years.
Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices.
Lol.
I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Who?
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace.
Oi oi, what a tragedy that the wife visited the wife.
I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet? Or you?
Lol, are you? Is it like saying I will snitch on the mother-in-law at you? You know, I can do that.
Let those old foxes report me all they want.
Lol.
If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one.
They are so cute. Augusta looks so well this close.
The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
Waifu, I want you free of duty.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Well, that's not very descriptive. It could be anyone.
Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
Very fine on a view, Augusta.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Yuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
Oh, you will come back to me. You're very possessive for a priestess of the moon.
That I can't deny.
Or more like priestess with the moon design.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you gay on Maine? I am not complaining though.
Why are you saying this?
Stop. What was that? That whisper.
The storm is coming. Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
My friend, my ass. You're married. 10 years.
Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Take the letter.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
The F4's palace is just ahead. Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Wow! A Santron! That reminds me of something. Ah yeah, Winter. It was based on ancient Rome. Joffredo! That is not a Roman name. That's some silly name someone made up. Oh. Are you mighty now? Is this a show of power? What the fuck? She is mighty! Always welcoming me with a battle. Oh.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You have got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
Aww. Well, that's unexpected.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
It was urgent, no need to apologize. Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, Countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimon. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators, but you are exceptional.
Now that I am looking closer at her armor, this pointy thingy is definitely digging into the skin and drawing blood.
A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it.
Why your booba keeps doing dingly dingly when you're standing still?
As for this goal of yours,
share what you have learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Okay, you accept Augustus' offer and stay in Septimont with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city wall.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
In a flash. Why is it so cold in this house?
This should be the right way.
Wow, die storm!
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Okay, who you are? A lot of purple. Are you some kind of noble? Though I like his armor. It looks more natural than Augusta's, at least. Though it kinda is weirdly cut here and here.
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
Is he like an NPC or a playable character?
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover.
Are you playable or an NPC? His face looks NPC.
I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
But he almost looks like as if he could make it as a 4-star, to be honest. Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
Are you the hero type?
I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Why do you talk like Finan? Are you a Finan ripoff? He's the same type of character, I guess. Follow.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The F4 speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
This guy is called Mars. They are bowing.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
Behind.
This one's serious.
Not like that. Like
Set. Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
He really does behave like Finan. He's charming, a little bit teasing, and looks honorable, but I wonder if that hides some kinda dark secret behind.
From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
Cool. Good that we are on the friendly terms.
Happy hunting.
He really does look like Finan.
Join us, Rover.
Loki looks like... Not exactly like... He doesn't look design-wise like a Finan, but he behaves like Finan. And design-wise, he looks like a child of Finan and Mighty. Maybe I'll adopt him. Avidius. Avidius means eagerly, impatiently, greedily, hungrily, avariciously. So the guy is hungry for recognition, I guess. Sounds very Finan.
The horns signal our departure.
Also, he was wearing purple, which is a color that you get when you mix red and blue, which is like Mighty's and Finan's colors. And okay, I am even more into adopting that guy now. Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
But there is no bridge to the other side. Are we jumping? Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
So she wants me just to jump down? For invisible bridge? Ah, she meant griffins. Ooh. Ooh, throwing rocks at dinos? Is that allowed? I guess we are fighting now.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Tani is already ready.
Getting restless, are you?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
Wind rises.
What's the Davidis?
Roars of conquest. Unmatched.
Oi, oi. Aye, aye, my cutscenes are buggy. What is that? You know?
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Uh-huh. Why did you repeat yourself? Hey! You appeared just before me, like two wives. They are married again. Follow Augusta and Yuno to the hunters, then follow.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple.
He looks smug when his mouth is made like that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order.
Wait, what did he say?
I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Oh, she smiled at me. I've heard about you. The priestess get to call the shots. As the
Well,
gift
aren't
of
you
cup.
caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs.
She playing with her hair?
Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
LOL. LOL.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before.
She just said something and they got like, what did she say? And then got scared of her.
What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
Holding back? Was she holding back? You do seem very close. Yeah, they are married.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits.
Yeah, you are married.
Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
Aw, praising your wife. Oh. The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus.
Orosaurus.
Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Why?
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now? We wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
Ah, I thought Maroonwood was like a thing, but it's a place.
The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Oh? What is that?
unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimon's doom?
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Avidius has been making waves recently. There are whispers from the Senate that he might actually be the one to fulfill the hero of heroes prophecy. The science of Attilius plus your expeditions to Main's Deep can deny his resonance ability fits the prophecy perfectly. The victor is still uncertain, we'll see soon enough. Augusta is certainly capable, but cries for Avidius to be the next hero of heroes grow louder by the day. Makes you wonder whose banner we should rally behind, a difficult choice indeed. I respect the effort and hold no prejudice toward her background, but let's be honest, a hero of heroes is defined by innate talent, not by a crown of victory from the Great Aegon. Avidius has braved 4 successful expeditions into Main's Deep. If that doesn't prove he is fit to be ruler, what does? Still, he is backed by Falco. That venomous scorpion alone should be enough to make you question his judgment. Strange that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt without taking any precautions. I've certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco. Our effort desires competition, I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out fastest. Why are you all trying to get rid of Augusta?
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
The power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
Don't tell me that Rover will become the hero of heroes.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit. Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though. Are those murals on the wall?
Examine this small mural. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Inspect the first mural on the upper left. The empty wall. Silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. A booklet lies before blank. Inspect the second mural on the upper left. Heed me, someone of Septimon, the of the heavens has. Should be again, then be the fate that awaits Septimon. Booklet lies blah blah. Empty wall. The murals do not fade. In the silence of time, they remain, waiting for your gaze. Examine the large mural. The booklet lies before the murals, recording the fronting inscriptions carved beneath them. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity to Septimond. That actually sounds a lot like Cartetia and Lupa. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Are you truly thinking of you that way? Because if you do, you sound even more like fine, but if you don't, then it's a lie.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
So he's the scion of the Senate. You know.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
She doesn't seem to like him much.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
Oh, he even has the thingy on his arm. We just noticed.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you?
Huh.
Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesized hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Homeleaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Homeleaf medal?
Oh, read the room, will you?
I am not. You're having an argument I don't know anything about.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules.
Oi oi! Oi oi! How dare you insult this married couple? Do you want to die?
I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess? Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
Oh, she's pouting.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
Yeah, what's the angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it.
Well, this is your wife. Are you complaining to me about her?
She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Okay, so he's sus. Good.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Yay!
We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions, hmm?
You have a wife.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Huh. That lady is sus.
Better go and greet her.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next...
Ah, so you are the lily pad.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero.
Roving hero?
I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm. Oh.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Aquila! Did they just name a griffin Aquila? That's very on the nose. How do you see that? Did you connect to that echo or something?
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Ooh, cool.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Are you even seeing anything in those?
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What is this? What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog!
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the dark tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
What the fuck? What is that whisper? You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
Ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Over there!
Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Honor cannot be summoned.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone under the ledge, now!
We're almost at the hunting grounds.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Wow. That was very clunky though. Very clunky, not very cool.
This path will take us to the first anchor point.
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
One with the sound. Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
Shut.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Reduced to dust. Fine. Come.
Astral modulation. Loading.
All yours.
Swift and resolute. No hesitation.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
What was that?
Honor cannot be sundered. In control.
Hopefully this helps. This help. Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Insert the anchor stone to the anchor obelisk activated. What the fuck is this?
Excellent work, Gorg.
Ooh, the guy is here. Ooh. Well, she kicked its ass a bit. And it ran away.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. I think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here, Yuna?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
She's so offended.
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret.
Where is that videos though?
The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Okay.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together. We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly.
Wow, say the obvious.
My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Okay.
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
She's so rude to him. She's so rude. She doesn't like the guy at all.
Leave it to me. In war with time.
No contest. All yours. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me. Don't stand in! My shield can withstand more than that. Now I have a report to write. Swift and resolute.
Strike from the shadows.
Ay, 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 ay.
Watch out!
How did he make it here?
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Efficiency problem.
Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
Comes with the job, I guess.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
Weren't you supposed to keep the guy busy? Who is keeping the guy busy?
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. We warned. The Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!
Okay, that's a very annoying monster. How does he do all that? How does he appear from those locations?
This formation seems solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be silent. Barrage of conquest! In control.
Hopefully this helps.
Wind rises. Conquest begins now. In control. Pathetic.
Wind calms. Waves follow. Good. I am the toughest.
The wicked
will face judgment.
An unexpected discovery.
Fight by my side.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
I don't like this guy.
Some pocket money. Won't say no to that. I'll take it as my overtime fee. Listen, Super.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Persistent. I suppose that makes you...
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius?
LOL.
Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
Sure, why not? Wait, I need to open my work computer. So we'll continue in a moment. Also, food, toilet. Now she could reset it again. She is not running.
That drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. Thank you for the raid. Just the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was the perfect timing. We have pretty jack of all trades, pretty berserker healer. Pretty Pikachu. I don't have anything for you. This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtuber. I told you yesterday that GGZ called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact Third Part 1 are basically a love story of Kiana and Mei. Two versions of the same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end, where nobody died actually. Well, nobody except Kevin. Cool Steel, Ravenbow. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that ice characters are always needed, and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! Holy fuck! This was 5th pool! 50! You remember 50! Look at this! And Harbinger of Dark. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pool! Bossy Honeybean Conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some wish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still prefer. Oh no! Although they hit the boom. We are so. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? 1? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. 2. It kind of sounds like it. 3. I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. That's what they do. Okay. Oh, you have a baby. Okay. To me. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Dad! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! What was that? What was that light? What was that light? Who are you? Holy shit!
With the right information, you can control anything.
Danger is a fair price to pay for inspiration.
I nearly cried here! I got her!
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Kislana, whatever I need? We'll talk about this later. Which one should I choose now?
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice. He wants to still. Stop staring like this. I will repeat even more. Stop. I like ships that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dehya is so not impressed into Dunya that if she was here she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed.
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on. I have to see this.
What? I thought he would disagree. Yes. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, thanks. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepared the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? What? Ouch.
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm!
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date. Are you playing good, chat? That was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to Cat. I will make a clip of this, I swear. This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his cute, manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, I bet. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things. To give up Good, I didn't! I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get! She was on the banner! Yeah, thank you, welcome! I was worried, because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much! now she got reset it again. She is not running. Who's the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He's sexy squid. Why he has to be a Jedi? He's too sexy for a Jedi. The same with Quinlan Ball. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Grievous? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no. And this scares me that my character is looking... Sorry, it took a bit longer than I wanted to.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. All yours. Give me your worst.
Loading. Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
In control.
Strike from the shadows.
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest.
The obelisk is right over there.
That's close. Previous obelisk was in the cave. Is there more? Or 3 is enough?
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Some pocket money.
Sounded like it is. For me.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
Oh, yoy.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
That's fine.
Perfect wind to glide.
This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Mm-hmm.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
Are you his mom or something?
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Okay.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
In control.
Ah, this is how you activate her ult. You have to push it. I didn't realize that before. You have to keep Q pressed.
In control.
Okay, nice. Oh, Mr. Hero appears late. Oh, are you? Never. She had to save him. He would be so dead.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Did you see what the videos did? The videos was like, I am a hero! Throws the lance, and then, like an idiot, stands with his back to the enemy as if he was trying to go for some cool image in a movie. Like, he stands with his back to the enemy and there's like explosion from behind him or something. But this is not what happened. He nearly died. If not for Augusta, he would be so dead.
Stay behind me.
And I was low-key suspecting that she is supposed to be hero of heroes. It was just not really visible in the mural. Wow.
Over there.
Poor baby Avidius is not the chosen one. It doesn't have its horn anymore.
What was that?
Is it scared? Why is it running away from the tide? What's that?
Steady. Now.
What is happening? Hello? What? What is happening?
You know.
What was that? A vision?
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh. Oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
What is that?
Now you've seen it. A tiny little echo. Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power. Such might. Such perfection.
Why does it sound like a tempting whisper saying, "You're not enough, Luke. Luke, they're better than you." Don't listen, Augusta! You are the person from the mural! I am sure of it.
Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing.
Don't become the monster!
You nearly lost everything. As you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lawless Town.
Gift of divinity, my ass.
Augusta. Augusta.
Yuna is...
And I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided.
You just saw a vision! Doesn't mean it was decided, no! Also, you sound worried about Augusta.
Would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Where
It isn't
is...
safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She will be fine with me. Are you leaving me with your wife?
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Okay. We are like in the middle of this quest. I guess I will have to split it in two. Why this stream longer than both? Just let's go to the town, and that will be where it's going.
You can set me down here. Come on, don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide. I saw the moment Augusta's death. I saw the destruction of Septimond.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimond. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimond, and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you have glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
Wow.
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step.
Oh.
But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign.
Wait, what happened? My internet is fine, what are you doing? Connection error? What do you mean connection error? I wonder. We are at the 0.7 out of 12 in this quest, and I wonder how long the others are. Maybe I could push it a bit. Maybe I could finish after all.
Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember.
I like how she keeps calling Augusta idiot and fool. Like, my idiot wife is just like that. I can't stop her from doing whatever the fuck she wants. This is the kind of attitude I'm getting. But why would it be different than you remember? Maybe something changed.
What is it exactly?
Huh? Your arm!
A side effect of my resonance power.
Are you disappearing?
The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
No! You can't disappear. Your wife. Your wife!
I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
You think a little sleep will cure you of disappearing? Also, does Augusta know about this? Understanding this situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
What's this? What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
What are your boobies doing? Why are they moving when she's sitting? I understand her hair because wind, but booba? Why is it like going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down? Thank you, Yuno.
Now, why would you say that?
Are you? Wait, what? I just said thank you. Don't act as if it was something weird.
I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Okay. Okay, we won't. Nobody said anything about that.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
What is this guy's deal?
the situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Ask about the events Yuno mentioned at Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis.
So this is the medal she was talking about.
A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimont's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the dark tide during the hunt.
Okay, cool.
In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
Yay!
A consultant active in Rinascita?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Wait, what? She never said she was from Black Shores, from what I remember.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Why don't you just say, I am the most important person in Black Shores?
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact bullying.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now.
Grover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person.
What?
So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind Wedge in one go.
Why am I getting disconnected? From the game, not from the internet, because OBS is fine.
With the Earthrender gone, poof! All that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Mention Augustus and Yuno's plan. You recall what Yuno once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Though that plan has since failed, you relay the details to Bullying backed by Augusta's permit.
But, smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud.
Stop disconnecting! What is your problem? 30-second time in disconnecting.
Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that.
Sus. Sus.
But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, this sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town.
You're home.
Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earth Render, I can't let that happen. Under the oath of the Hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end.
Your Excellency.
Avidius, what's your issue now?
With your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town.
Can we really trust you not to stab her in the back?
I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right. Septimont needs us. That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get over.
Yeah.
Hey. Go for it.
What is he doing?
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Why do I get the feeling your words contradict each other?
With your permission, I wish to accompany...
Okay, when the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Doesn't it mean that you want to defeat Augusta? That kind of sounds like that. It doesn't sound like, we will follow you everywhere kind of speech. Also, can you connect back? Connect back. Hello?
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
Wise choice, Augusta.
What? No! Go away, the whisper!
It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabianum has long awaited your homecoming.
Who is Fabianum?
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
Okay. I am finishing here after all. I can't stand those constant fucking reconnectings during the cutscene. It's so annoying. I don't know what's wrong, but something is not okay with the game. Stupid cable. Move! I have to eat anyway, so I will finish here. So I don't like that my OBS keeps lagging. I don't know why it's lagging, is it you issue or what? In any case, I'll look for something to raid and go eat. Meow meow, what do you want? You finish your food, kitty. Meow meow, meow, meow meow, meow meow. Oh, Genshin Impact was having special programs. Yes, I forgot. Oh, Kitty, can you stop meowing in the background? Meow meow. Okay, thank you for dropping by and see you next week at the usual hours, meaning 2 p.m., 3 p.m. because I have a morning shift next week. Okay. In any case, I hope you enjoyed the story that we managed to do and we'll continue probably on Monday. So yeah, see you on Monday. Bye!